good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you're watching from. What's up? Mic check. Hello, hello, hello. Let me know y'all can hear me. Camera's all jacked up again. I don't know why my camera does that, guys. I apologize. It keeps facing like up and to the left. So we have to like manually adjust it, and then like eventually we're gonna have to like turn the camera off and then adjust it to where y'all can see the full wide angle. I don't know why I keep doing that. But what's up, Sean? What's up, Angela? What's up, Martina? What's up, Jamie? What's up, Christy? What's up, Sonia? What's up, X-Traits? Decky? Anybody else I'm missing? Rich? Blondie? Candace? Boeing? Who else am I missing? Farmer Dave, Brittany, Lauren, Phil, man, y'all all Diddy, Moderate Motley, nice to see you. We don't have a ride along today, guys. Ed has to work. His sleep schedule's been all jacked up, and then Kay is sleeping still. What's up, Kate? What's up, Bells? Nice to see everybody today. We are currently heading towards Wakefield, Virginia, where there's some flash flood warnings going on out that direction, and there's more storms heading in there. So we're like just in time, because if I would have left any later, we would have been just like running right through the rain. Well, we're probably still going to be running right through the rain, but we're going to be getting there exactly when it starts raining there. And they're still under a flash flood warning from early this morning when I was sleeping, and like the overnight hours. As y'all know, I didn't go to bed till like 4 o'clock because we were busy covering the flash flood warning, the flash flood emergency, flash flood emergency that was going on in Petersburg, Virginia. It was a long night for me and Kay, and she don't have work today, so she decided to sleep. I wasn't going to stream today. I was going to edit all the content and stuff that from yesterday, you know, put it on social media, things like that for people to look at, and it looks like I'm not going to be able to go anywhere. What is going on here? What's up, King? What's going on, Kinsey? What is going on here? Let's see what the sign says. Road closed. Does it say why the road's closed? But there's a car driving right there. There's a 4Runner coming from the closed road. How's that working? Take a little detour, guys. So now this might put us behind a bit. But yeah, like I was saying, Kay's still sleeping. I wasn't supposed to stream today. I was going to edit and clean the apartment, things like that. But then I had a lot of people blowing me up. Are you going to be going out there? I'm like, probably not. And I started looking at stuff, and I'm like, wow, these places are still under a flash flood warning, and there's still rain coming. So I thought, why not come out here? What's up, Brittany? What's up, Brandon? Jamie, my mom lives over there off of Snake Road over by Pointer Rocks Park. She was talking to me this morning about a little bit of flooding and stuff, but she never mentioned anything over there by that direction. I'm sure it is flooded over there off Snake Road, but that's a dangerous road to be on anyway. And with it being flooded, I don't plan on, if it is flooded, I don't plan on going out there to look at that right now. If I had a 4x4 vehicle, I would be out there, but you gotta remember, I gotta be careful with the car I'm in. I'm in a two-wheel drive Honda Civic sedan. But yeah, these are our storms right here. These are our storms right over here that are heading our direction, that are going to be dropping tons and tons of rain over the next few hours. While there's already flash flooding going on out here. There's obviously a road closure already that we just ran into, and look how sunny it looks outside. So this is really interesting. Storm Chaser Matt Dole may be joining us later. I don't know. Obviously, he'll be driving a different vehicle. He won't be in the car with us. What's up, CW? Caution, high water sign. Okay, the water's gone down right here, but it's going to flood. It's going to flood. It'll flood again later. We just seen a little bit of pooling right there on the right side of the road. Yeah, because that place is prone to flooding, Janie. I hope it's not that place either. Hey, Mikey's Hauntings. What's going on? Thank you for joining. What's up, Bill? So if anybody's wondering, it's just us today in the car. We don't have any ride-alongs. Kay is sleeping. Ed is working. What's up, everybody? Welcome, and thanks for joining. We got storms right down the road from us, heading this direction. They are outflow dominant storms, but they are going to be dumping tons and tons and tons of rain. Tons and tons and tons of rain. They are outflow dominant, though. I left the radar zoomed out at home. That way y'all can see every county, just about all the way up to Richmond almost. You can see all these flash flood warnings going off as we're chasing. I doubt we'll be getting anywhere close to like Richmond and those northern parts right there, but we'll play it by ear and see what happens. What's up, Justin? Alright guys, give me a second. I'm gonna get some gas at Love's. I didn't realize I had a gas light on. Nothing like burning like 3 tanks of gas in the past 2 days. But, you know, welcome to storm chasing, right? It's already starting to rain in Wakefield where we are targeting, but it's fine. We gotta get gas. Can't run out of gas trying to get there. Let's see. Let me catch the chat real quick. Tomorrow gonna be a good day for a hike. Gonna have to check. I have my schedule open and could use some nature time. Maybe take my cat along if I know it won't storm. Well, tomorrow's a general thunderstorm day, is what SPC has planned so far. Nothing risky right now, but you know how nature has a way of throwing us a curveball in Virginia. But right now you look fine. What's going on, twins? What's up? Anybody else I missed? Sorry, y'all know I have bad signal sometimes. Give me a second, let me put some gas. I don't know if Love's has good gas or not, but it's pretty cheap. Hopefully that fixed the camera, guys. I don't know if it did or not. Let me know if it did. I'm about to find out when this thing pops up. It looks a little better, I think, but it's not fixed, bro. What's up with this thing? We're gonna have to rock with the janky camera today, guys. It is not cooperating. I know y'all can't really tell a difference, but I can. It makes it look zoomed in. It makes it look zoomed in and angled to the left when usually it's supposed to be zoomed out wide angle. And y'all can usually see my suction cup mount that holds the phone. but you can't see it right now because it's just zoomed way in entirely. Hey guys, welcome in anybody that just came in. Sorry if I missed you. We were just getting gas. Signal went out, that kind of thing. We are heading to Wakefield County area where there's a flash flood warning issued. Tons of rain is getting ready to drop on this. It's a very outflow dominant storm. I don't believe anything on today will go severe. Why is this truck going 35 miles an hour and 55, bro? I don't think anything will go severe today, but definitely the main concern today is flooding. There's already flooding going on currently from last night, and we're still about to get tons of rain dropping on us again with these very slow-moving storms just hovering above these areas. So we're going to keep an eye on these out here. What's up, William? Cinda, I guess that's how you say your name. Hard to pronounce, but thank you so much for hanging out yesterday and watching. I appreciate that. Guys, just to let you know, if y'all don't know how to read the radar that I'm using, the little light blue polygons that are thin lines, those are flood warnings, okay? So those are flood warnings. We're currently in an area where it's flood warned. And then, if you look at the thick lined polygons that are circled or outlined anywhere on the map, with like shaded blue, those are flash flood warnings. Those are flash warnings. We are the blue dot on the map. We are the blinking dots in Wakefield's Yes, back at it again, Matt. What's up, Ted? What is going on with this signal? Sorry, guys. The signal's really bad right now, but it's usually bad out here anyway. We have no Verizon network, so we're running off of Starlink, and the Starlink satellite dish doesn't get good signal under thunderstorms or trees. But it does perform a lot better than what you're seeing now, even under trees and thunderstorms. But it normally takes about 30 minutes for it to be on and running to stabilize its connection. So just bear with us. After a couple hours of streaming, the connection will start to stabilize a lot better. Should be a lot less chopping and screwing and all this other stuff it's doing. So, but yeah, guys, I don't know if y'all heard what I said about the polygons and all that stuff on the radar. I hope that information was helpful. That way you know how to read the radar that you're looking at. And also, guys, I'm sorry, I did not update any of the text scroll bottom this morning, and I didn't upgrade the Guys, I have no idea what is happening with my stuff. This is the first time it's ever done any of this. We have no mobile data at all out here for some reason. For whatever reason, we have no mobile data out here. It's frustrating. I just got started, and this is what we're dealing with. So we're running off of strictly Starlink, so I can't drive any further, because if we drive any further, we're in that mess right there. Y'all know we're going to lose signal out there. So this chase has changed a lot. Plans have changed a lot with this one. Never had once my cell phone connection at work. Very bizarre. Okay, I just seen you were awake. You inspect their tails with a probe and find little spurs. Oh, you're talking about snakes. Matt says because of half 460 is underwater. I guess that makes sense. Twins, you're having the same issues as me? Yeah, I guess we're just dealing with just cell issues, I guess. I don't know what's going on. Did Ed go with me? No, it's just me. It's just me right now. I want to go deeper in there. I mean, the whole point of us streaming is to pay attention to flash flooding. I want to go up in there, but I can't with just Starlink, guys. I gotta have mobile data too. Without cell bonding, we're never going to have signal in that mess that we're looking at. LA, yeah, it's been growing pretty quick. It has been growing pretty quick. What's up, Chris Morton? What's up, Prime? Well, you have solid data on the other side of that. Well, Rich, see the radar on the screen down there at the bottom left is zoomed out, so it would take me like 2 hours to drive to Suffolk, or almost 2 hours to drive to Suffolk in this mess before I even get to the other side of it. It would just be raining constantly. All of 460 East, where I was trying to get down, is going to be completely rain the whole time. Bell says roll on 2000. Today's going to be a chill stream. Nobody really watches a lot of flash flooding stuff that I've seen. And it won't be a very long stream today. Also, there's an enhanced risk going on with tornado potential out there in the plains today. So there's going to be a lot of other chasers on. I'm going to have very low viewership compared to what y'all normally see me have. You know, like this is going to be one of those slow stream days. Hold on one second. How's it going? Yeah. Yeah, just temporary. I'm a storm chaser. Yeah, so I'm just having to look at stuff and broadcasting things like that. If you have a better spot for me, I can get going. Okay, yeah, I'm a Skywarn spotter for the National Weather Service down here in Wakefield. Okay. I don't want to bother anybody.
No, I wasn't sure the purpose.
Yeah. Absolutely, no problem. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I got all kinds of stuff running here for all this stuff. So, well, it's just going to be mainly just a flood threat. So there's already flood going on all over Virginia right now, and I was up till 4 in the morning covering the flash flood going on, the flood emergency in Petersburg. So, oh yeah, almost the whole apartment building was underwater. Yeah, 2 cars were completely gone. But I was up till 4 in the morning, didn't wake up till about 1 o'clock, and then I'm back out here again because all of this stuff is getting ready to move in. It's going to be raining very heavy for like the next 2 or 3 hours, and it's just slow moving. So everything is hovering on top of us, just dumping tons of rain. I want to get further in there, but the only thing running off my satellite right now, that's the whole reason why I stopped here, is because my satellite dish on top is the only thing running everything I got going on. I got so much technology in here. Usually I have cell bonding networks, but since everything's basically underwater, I don't have any Verizon data or nothing like that. That's what I was just looking at when I pulled it over here. I was like, I don't want to be here too much longer, but got you. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate y'all. This field supervisor down here was just trying to check out to see what I was doing. He thought I was filming the plant down here, and he was saying that's not okay. But then he found out what I was doing, and he was like, "Oh, you're fine, man. You do your thing." So I'm glad we've had a bunch of cool people lately. We haven't had any Karens lately. Yesterday, the law enforcement worked really well with us. These guys are obviously the supervisors of this private property, and he said I'm allowed to be here, so that's always a plus. What's up, Derek? But anyway, like I was saying before they pulled up, very doubtful I'll hit 2,000 subscribers a day. Whoever was saying that, it's just one of those days. You know, as a YouTuber, I pay attention to things like that, and it's gonna be like one of those chill days for my channel. Not a whole lot of new people faces showing up. Everybody's gonna be watching the tornadoes out in the plains. Just the way it goes. What's up, Kim Young? Yeah, no problem, Kim. No problem. Guys, give me a second. Let me try Verizon one more time. We got to get on data. We can't be running off of Starlink. Now that the clouds are getting more dense and running right over top of us, we have no satellite. Let me know if we're back, guys. Let me know if we're back. I think Verizon let us link. If it did, we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here. Kay said, I'm gonna get ready to go to the store. I love you and be safe. Okay, Kay, I love you too. I'll do my best being safe. I should have told the supervisor guy, hey, I don't want to be here much longer anyway. It smells like cow manure. Thanks for kicking me out. But nah, he was very cool. Very cool guy. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, guys. What's up, Annette? The brakes sound like a penguin or something. I don't know. It's weird sounding. Let's go further into this. Let's go further into this. Hopefully connection will bear with us. Oh, the whistle's back. I know y'all missed the whistle. What's up, JBL? Hey, Sonia, can you message? Never mind. Never mind. I was gonna say, can you message Kay and ask her what store she's going to? But it'd be a lot to have to worry about doing. Don't worry about doing that. I was trying to see if she can give me some Spaceball chips from Publix if that's where she was going. But I don't want to make my moderator responsible for getting ready to be a heavy rain right here. So let's hope the signal, works with us, and we don't have to deal with it too much. I want y'all to be able to see everything going on. It's getting ready to get heavy, guys. It is whistling at the viewers, Angela. Kim and Chris, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you, Sonia. I just realized how ridiculous it sounded when I was thinking about it. I was like, Why would I get Sonya to message Kay to ask her to give me some chips? Those pretzels I had last night were banging, but I like the cheese balls that we get because they're also nutritious too, so that helps. Nothing like being able to snack on something that you like the taste of and it being nutritious as well. For some cheese puffs, I mean, so they're like clean cheese puffs and only a few places carry them. Charlie says new sub from Seaville. What's going on? How you doing? Thank you so much. I just went to Charlottesville yesterday for a storm chase. I don't know if you were here for that. But we just did a storm chase yesterday in Charlottesville. Hello, Mary. How's it going? I was going to turn there. Actually, I will turn there because we're already having some flooding going on right here at this spot. We want to have a look at these back roads. That's what we want to look at. These back roads that get flooded very quickly. We want to be keeping our eye on these spots. Like this parking lot right here that we're looking at is got a lot of standing water in it. What's up, Eater? Welcome anybody that's just now joining. This whole road right here is about to flood, bro. It just started. The rain just started. I don't know if they're gonna let me in there. They won't let me in there. Jeez. Let's take a look back here in the... Oh yeah, all of this is standing water right here. This is all going to flood, guys. We're probably going to sit here for a little bit and watch this because this whole road is getting ready to be flooded. Look at this car in front of us. So we already are about to be not being able to drive through it. So we're going to try to get through this first without ruining the car. And then we're going to face this way and I guess watch a bunch of people that they think their cars are jet skis. So this is the road right here that's going to start flooding first. We're going to sit here and watch this. It just started, guys. So it's going to be raining for a couple hours. This spot right here is probably going to be our biggest concern in this little town of Waverly. Mary says, did you see the floods in McLean and Vienna yesterday? I did not see those. Charlie said you were asleep. Yeah, you can always look at yesterday's stream. It was like a 12-hour long live stream. It was the one we just got finished yesterday with. Yeah, we went to Charlottesville, and then it was basically a bust. There was just a few storms that popped up here and there. And then we decided to track back like southeast and get on a storm that was going towards like Powhatan. And that storm really produced. That storm did what we wanted it to do. Give us a nice photogenic shelf cloud and, you know, a lot of lightning on it. We tracked that for about a couple hours. Got some nice photos and stuff of that. And then that's when we seen a catastrophic flash flood emergency was going on in Petersburg. And that's where we live at. So we were like, all right, we need to get to Petersburg. We got family and loved ones out there that direction, so we headed out there and covered that until about 4 in the morning. Thank you for subscribing, Charlie. Appreciate you. 123 and Courthouse Road in Tysons and Vienna were really bad. I'm sure there's so many places that were bad. Guys, if you're just now coming in, you don't know how to read my my radar at the bottom left corner. I'll give it a quick brief rundown for you and make it easy. Any of the thin blue outlines you see on the map is flood warnings. Okay, those are flood warnings. And then the blue thick polygons, like the thick blue outline that is going around us right now, with like shaded, like a light shaded in blue, those are flash flood warnings. Okay, and then the green dot that you see, the small green dot that you see, is the weather tower eye from the National Weather Service here in Wakefield. And then the blue dot that's blinking is where our current location is. And then obviously the reflectivity. I'm sure a lot of you know how to read that. That's just the radar showing rain and so on. What's up, Autumn? Flash flood warning, or flash flooding in Orange County, North County. I should have had my camera zoomed out a lot more. I can see what you're talking about on my radar, but the radar that's being displayed to y'all, I only have it zoomed out a little bit, so the most you can see is about close to Richmond. I zoomed it out a little bit for you guys to be able to, you know, see all the different flash flood warnings and advisories and stuff going up in the area. Like Blondie says, you guys, if you know people who enjoy this kind of chase and company, please share the stream out. Yes, and if you know anybody in these affected areas, like in the polygons that you see on the map, you know, and you want to give them something to watch if they're, you know, concerned about flooding and things like that, then obviously share this broadcast too. That dude going by in a Hellcat in the flash flooding. I don't recommend that. Good afternoon, Catherine. What's up? I have a feeling a police officer soon here in Waverly, this area. 460's flooded with cops. I have a feeling I'm gonna have a police officer soon stop me and be like, "Dude, what are you doing parked like this in the parking lot?" And then I'm gonna have to explain to them, like, I'm trying to get a view of this flooding and things like that. What's up, Tanith? My pet raccoon Panta watches the chase sometimes. Well, JBL, tell Panta I said what's up. And thanks for hitting the like button and subscribing. I'm sure Panta has hit the like button and subscribed before. Somebody asked how my electrical was doing yesterday or today. After yesterday, the car started up just fine this morning, and I'm out here now, and it seems to be doing good. But I know now, if my power inverter starts beeping at me, low voltage, it's time to turn the power inverter off. So that means kill the laptop in the car and the Starlink, because we can't have a situation like we had yesterday where we had to almost we almost got stuck in a flash flooding if it wasn't for Matt being around to jumpstart our car. But right now the voltage seems to be holding okay while we're sitting here. So I did realize that I can't sit still for 3-4 hours. If I sit still for 3 or 4 hours, with my power inverter just running everything, it's a big problem. Travel says, stay safe from California. We're going to do our best, Travel. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for hanging out. Rich says, what wattage inverter do you have in there? It is a 3,000 watt RMS power inverter, but it's a 6,000 watt peak watt power inverter. This guy turned around. He said, hell no. I hear everybody saying, turn around, don't drown. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. He's still going to bury the nose of his car in the water a little bit here. Do you think you'll need a new car battery soon? I'm going to need a new car battery, and I'm going to need a new alternator to run this big strong power inverter. But I don't have funds for that stuff right now. That's going to have to be down the road. I would like to get a new alternator and battery before hurricane season really gets cranked up. But we're going to have to find a time where we're going to have money and, time to work on the car and things like that. But yes, I'm going to probably need a good battery, a good solid battery, like a nice powerful one, and a better alternator. So Matt was the hero of the night. What's up, Janice? I'm gonna do my best. Thank you so much for joining us today. So Rich, is that too much of a power inverter for my car? I'm hoping you don't say no, because, I hope you don't say yes, because if you say yes, hey, Tom Story, thank you so much for subscribing. Because if you say yes, that's going to be a waste of like $200. I spent $200 on this power inverter and already put it in here. But maybe I can resell it and buy a less powerful one. I'm not sure. That's something you got to let me know. Travel, thank you for subscribing. Rich says, I can think of a number of things that we can do wiring-wise to help the car out a bunch. Do you think I should upgrade alternator and battery first? Or do you have other things that are less expensive that I could do to help first? What do you think, Rich? I would love to hear your input. If it's too much for you to text here, you can always reach out to me on Discord. I'll always respond to you. It's all right, Janice. We ran the power inverter and we were sitting still for far too long last night. We were charging everything up in the car. We had the stream going. We had the Starlink going. It was just so much going on. Our headlights were on. AC was on. all of this stuff. And the power inverter started beeping at me for like a solid 10 minutes. And I was just ignoring it. I was like, what is this thing doing? And I just kept ignoring it. And I went to go reverse away from the flash flooding that was rising. Luckily, it was rising very slowly. But it was rising, and then it just, the whole car died on me. So I thought the alternator took a crap on me, and I was like, this is not good. But Matt Dole was there. He was right next to us, and he has a big, powerful truck, so I told him just go ahead and give me a jump start if you could, and it cranked right up, and I haven't had an issue since. Like I said, I got up this morning and started the car, and it started up no problem. Flu says that a capacitor as well. Thank you, Blondie. Thank you for dropping that link. Brandon says alternator charges battery. Yep. Look at Brandon with the #1 chat crown. I see you, bro. Personally, I would look at wiring upgrades and then battery and alternator in that order. See, I have a stereo kit already hooked up in the car, right? I had a stereo system already hooked up in the car. I had two 12s in here. Like 6 months ago, and I was like, you know what? I need more space for my storm chasing equipment, things like that. So what I did was I sold the stereo system, the subwoofers and the amp, and I just reused the wiring, the big thick power and ground wire. I think it's about 10 or 12 gauge wire. It's like 10 or 12 gauge power wire and ground wire. And I just use those for the power inverter to run to that. Matt says off to Stony Creek for flood. You're going to Stony Creek? Capacitors and inverters do not play well together. Okay, noted. Yeah, but y'all know the alternator gets seriously compromised when you're running AC and stuff like that too. So okay, Rich, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. What's up, Christopher? If anybody's just joining and hasn't already hit the like button, please do so. We are over 100 likes, and we've been streaming for an hour, so I appreciate everybody. That's usually what we do for a goal, so that's not bad that we hit that on a day where, you know, the channel's going to be slow. Today's going to be a slow day. A lot of people don't typically watch some, you know, flash flood warnings going on and stuff, you know, especially when there's storm chasers out in the plains that are covering tornadoes and you know, supercells. So the only reason why I decided to go live today is because we've got a ton of rain coming in, and there's already flooding going on all over the place in Virginia. Just look at the map. The map is just filled with flooding polygons. So I'm just trying to, you know, still continue to offer the coverage. Doesn't mean we're going to see anything like we did last night, but we're here just in case. Tana says I was the 97th like. I like how he kept tabs of that. Chris, no, we had car issues last night, Chris. I remember you saying your company was laying people off, Chris. You said that another stream. That sucks, man. Hopefully you don't lose your job, dude. I had a bad day. Now I'm drinking. Please don't tell me you lost your job, dude. Please don't tell me you lost your job. This flood right here, this little localized flooding right here, is going down pretty quickly. But it's still kind of deep, as y'all can see. And we got some heavier rain moving in here shortly. What's up, Madeline? Welcome in, welcome in. Floof says, gotta run, laters. See you later, Floof. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope we see you again soon. Christopher, I guess you weren't here last night. I thought you were. But I was streaming for almost 12 hours yesterday. It was like 11 and a half hours I was streaming. And I was up, me and Kay were both up to about 4 in the morning because we were covering flash flooding in Petersburg, Virginia. It was a catastrophic flash flood emergency, actually. Two cars were underwater where we were at. We filmed the whole thing. We watched a car get completely submerged underwater. An apartment building had to get like emergency evacuated. All kinds of different stuff. It was crazy. But what happened was the river was rising where we were at. We were facing towards the river, and it was rising, and the water was coming up through the manholes and over the spill well, and it was rising up towards my car. But I had my car sitting stationary for a long period of time, running all my equipment and everything. And it was like for 2 hours that my car was sitting still, just doing nothing. So my power inverter was drawing way too much amperage, trying to, obviously use everything in the car. And it made my, it basically made my car die, right? It just drew everything from the battery. The alternator was not charging the battery fast enough, or whatever was going on. Something was happening, and I was ignoring my power inverter beeping at me instead of just turning it off. I was being stubborn, and I went to go move my car because the water was rising towards me. Went to go move my car, and when I went to go pop it in reverse and hit the gas, the car died on me. So then luckily, Matt Dole, you know who Matt is. He's chases with us from time to time. He was beside us. So he was able to get a quick jump start going. I do carry cables and stuff in my car, guys. I carry stuff that I need in case my car, does get stranded or something. So I did have some cables with me, and Matt was next to us, so he was able to give us a quick jump, and we were able to back up. And I haven't had any issues since then. I just know now I got to start paying attention to the numbers on my power inverter, and if it starts beeping, we got to turn the power inverter off. But when we do that, anytime we have to turn the power inverter off, we lose Starlink connection and we lose the laptop. So without the laptop, I can't read chat. So if I ever tell y'all we got to kill the power inverter or something just to save power in the car, so we don't become stranded or something, just know that y'all got to bear with me because I probably won't be seeing chat at all. We'll still be streaming, obviously off of like mobile data, but I won't be able to hear y'all or see y'all or anything like that. Tennis says I go to bed and all hell breaks loose. It was insane last night. It was insane. I mean, we watched a car literally get swallowed by rain. I mean, by water, completely. The whole car got submerged in water to the point the electrical system in the car started bugging out. The CPU was doing all kinds of crazy stuff to the car. Lights were flashing. The trunk popped by itself. When the trunk popped by itself, water started filling into the back of it. The horn was going off. A bunch of different stuff. It was freaky looking. And then there was a bridge that was becoming flooded too. And when the bridge was becoming flooded, me and law enforcement were sitting there watching it, and his car decided to drive through it, and then their car got stuck. Their whole motor filled with, their whole motor filled with water. And they had to be they had to be rescued. Janice says, bye for today. Be safe. Okay, Janice. Thanks for hanging out with us for a little bit. I'll see you later. And he said, I caught up today from last night's stream. Awesome. So I'm guessing you've seen all the stuff. Madeline says, the rainiest summer we've had in a bit. Yeah, we need more places to have a rainy summer like this because they didn't get it in the spring. A lot of places are in a drought right now. I'm gonna roll down the windows, get some air in here because the car's burning up. And the rain is pretty light right now, but we're gonna be having another wave moving in shortly. I might actually have to head out back towards our way, back towards where I live at, because Victoria, Bay City, South Hill is getting a ton of rain that's moving up there. I might have to head out that way. Excuse me. Just so much rain, bro. So much rain. And he says, yes, I left at 2:30 a.m. my time, which was 9:30 p.m. your time. So it was loads to catch up on. Yeah, so if you watch from like 9:30 my time on the stream and then past that, like on that way, you definitely got to see a lot of stuff. You definitely got to see a lot of stuff. What's up, Sharon? Welcome back, welcome back. Sonia, did you ever talk to Kay? I never seen your message. If you did, I'm sorry. Let me roll this window up. I'm about to get dumped on here in a second. This little patch of heavy rain right here that's about to come over top of us, I don't think this is going to cause too much flooding right here, where we're already seeing flooding, happening. But we'll see. All this stuff is starting to go down a little bit. That's a good sign. If we had like an hour or two straight of like moderate to heavy rain, then this whole road right here would be flooded. We'd probably have to leave this parking lot. The pipes everywhere all over Virginia. The sewer drains, everything is just already filled up. I mean, there's just no way around it. Okay, thank you so much, Sonia. So guys, I got some exciting news to tell you guys if you want to hear it. That guy we met yesterday, that guy that works for Channel 12, that was shooting lightning shots out there in Midlothian when we were out there, that I was talking to, he reached out to me on Facebook. He ended up finding me on Facebook, and we became friends on there. He reached out to me and told me that he wants to do a profile interview with me. So this could be big. And I said, yeah, just let me know a time and a place. And he's just said, how about we meet next Tuesday then? And Tuesday I have off. So I'll find a time on Tuesday that works best for him and me. And I'll probably be getting an interview from a guy that works for Channel 12. That's pretty neat. And however he does the interview or shares it or whatever, I will ask him if there's a way he can send it to me or where I can find the interview at when he's done with it. And then I'll give everybody in Discord and on socials the link for it. So if you're not following me on socials or in Discord, obviously consider doing that, because you'll be able to get updates of those kind of things to be able to follow along with us here. Hey, what's up, Todd? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Bell says roll on 100K subs. Yeah, in my dreams. Thank you, Sonia. Yeah, it could be good, Tanith. It could be good. And X-Trace, I meant to ask you since yesterday, is your day gone better since your day yesterday? I meant to reach out to you this morning before I had to get the stream started up. But I'm hoping everything got better for you. Guys, we might have to head out to Amelia. We might have to head back out to Amelia area. Looks like Amelia's starting to get some stuff brewing up towards there. We might have to leave this spot here. Looks like just some moderate to light rain is going to be expected here for a while. The flooding here is starting to go down a bit. We might have to drive out to Amelia County. Keep an eye out there somewhere. Let me just put in the GPS for it, and then we'll go with the flow. But yeah, we're gonna get riding anyway. We're gonna get down the road. We're not gonna sit still for too long. Well, the only problem is where I'm heading is an hour and 30 minutes away. So we have it plugged into the GPS, but it is about an hour and 30 minutes away. So we got a bit of a drive, guys. Just giving y'all a heads up. We're gonna be driving for a while. We should get there in time. We're back. What state? We are in Virginia. Turn this AC on, or the defrost, so I can see out the windshield. Just says, or you could go back close to home and hang out. Petersburg is dry right now. Petersburg is dry. How about this? On the way back to where we're going, where I'm like my target area, we'll stop by where it was completely flooded yesterday and just see how it looks. We'll stop by where we were chilling at last night, where there was like a lot of flooding going on and cars were submerged, and we'll just see. We'll just be nosy and see how it looks compared to last night. That's what we'll do. Catherine, it stopped raining this morning, but obviously it's raining again now. But it's just light rain at the moment. There are some areas that do have flash flood warnings that could be affected. So that's why we're out here continuing the coverage. I wasn't expected to go live today because there's no severe weather, but with these flash flood warnings going on everywhere and moderate to heavy rain expected, over a large amount of Virginia, it's just only right to keep the coverage going. Guys, on this road we're going to lose signal, so just bear with me. Lots of trees and rain and everything else, so we're going to lose signal for a bit. And Justin, we'll drive over there. We'll get to Petersburg in about 30 minutes, and then we'll take a look at what it was looking like yesterday. And if something starts to pop up, we'll sit still and see what happens. But yeah, I highly doubt it's gonna be anything like it was last night. But we'll be nosy and take a look. Sounds good, Bells. That truck looks like it's leaning to the right a little bit, don't it, guys? Don't that truck look like it's about to fall over to the right? Yes, that's what the risk level is today, Lauren. It's just mainly rain. Just flooding. That's basically it. Sorry, guys. Signal has been bad, as y'all can see, so it's been hard to keep up with chat. have anxiety, Chris. You should be fine. Positive thoughts, bro. Positive thoughts. What's up, Vegas? Currently a detour because of the flooding up here. We gotta go around it. We just came from there too. Guys, we just came from this area, but now the road's flooded. What's up, Vegas? How you been, man? I've been pretty good. I've been busy. It's been very busy. Been a very busy storm season. We still got lots more stuff to cover coming up. I like Queen Bohemian Rhapsody. Yeah, great song. We're gonna be here for a while, guys. I think we're gonna be here a good bit. Rich, these are the conversations y'all need to have with Kay. When she's in the car, y'all will get her super excited. She's seen almost all these people you've named in concert. She's a huge hair metal band fan, glam rock fan. I'm just an 80s fan, particularly. I like people like Duran Duran, Phil Collins, Genesis, Wham, you know, those kind of pop rock bands. Queen, you know, y'all know what I'm talking about. I even like Cyndi Lauper, Bonnie Tyler, Madonna, Michael Jackson. Prince. Like, these are the people that I liked. But Kay's more into the Guns N' Roses, you know, Kiss, things like that. I like all those groups too. They're just not my favorite. It's just not what I choose to listen to. Yeah, she's seen Guns N' Roses in concert last year. She just got back from Metallica concert about a month ago. She went to a Metallica concert. She was in the pit in the Metallica concert, so she got to be right up and close and personal with them. That blew her mind. That was a big deal for her. She's seen a lot of people. Me and Kay are supposed to see Def Leppard in concert in a couple months. Oh, MJ is one of the best, Angela. Journey is also awesome, yeah. No Fair of the Def Leppard. Yeah, we're supposed to. We've been talking about it, right? We've been talking about it, and we do plan to see them, but we have not bought tickets or anything yet. And the longer we wait, the more expensive they get. So, it's just a busy year. It's just a busy year for both of us. So we haven't fully decided yet. We do want to see them though. We absolutely do want to see them though. Roll down the windows, get some air in the car. Nice cool air outside. Why not? Twin says Def Leppard was my favorite concert in '88. Awesome. Yeah, Hard is also good. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, guys, I even like people like Rick Astley and Rod Stewart. I even like those people that a lot of people don't like. I just love that style of music. It just makes me feel good. It's hard to listen to music like that and be in a bad mood. And some of you might know what I mean by that. So. That's exactly what I do, Angela. I be putting on 80s playlists while I clean and stuff. I do my best, Blondie. Thank you for the kind words. Tornado just went up for, was it Nebraska? Looks like a tornado warning just got issued for Nebraska. Oh, this traffic is terrible. This traffic right here is terrible because everybody's taking the detour. I didn't think about that. Oh well. Nothing I can do about it. Can't block this road though. Andy, who's chasing the Nebraska storm? Who's out there chasing in Nebraska today? Garrett, is that with Freddie? Nice. Mary says Ryan is too. Lauren says this is Virginia traffic for you, pretty much. Trying to get out to Petersburg, see what it looks like. Is a tornado on the ground, Mary, from Ryan's stream, or is it just like trying to form? How bad did the flooding get, says Trent? About to be on my way home from work. Where do you live at? I'll be able to tell you better. I've already seen a couple places where it's flooded. I'll be able to tell you better that way, Trent, if you can let me know where you're heading to. starting to heat up really quickly outside. Yeah, I'm probably gonna turn the AC back on. It's starting to get hot outside quickly. Yep, AC's going in. Going to Petersburg from Surrey. Okay, so I might be in Petersburg before you do. I'm not sure, but I am going to Petersburg right now to check things out. I haven't been in Petersburg today, but last night was terrible. Trent, I think you were here last night watching us in Petersburg. I mean, cars were underwater and, you know, things like that. But I'm hoping things got stabilized. We just got stuck in some traffic. But I'm heading to Petersburg right now from Disputana. I'm not far from there. And I'm going to go check out the places that were, you know, obviously catastrophic and have flash flood emergencies. And I'll let you know. Ryan's under it. He's going nuts. When you say Ryan, are you saying Ryan Scholl? Is it Ryan Scholl? Is he out there? Is he the one out there on it? Absolutely, Trent. I got you. We're about to get on 95 North now, and then I'm going to take the Petersburg exit. Oh, you said it's on the ground. Can y'all tell? Because I haven't looked at any of the radar. Can y'all tell if it's if he's on like is it like a supercell storm or is it like a squall line? Because Blondie says roping out. I wonder if it's a supercell storm, it'll most likely recycle. It'll have a few more cycles to, you know, eventually become a powerful tornado. supercells? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy for him too, Mary. Ryan's a funny dude. But yeah, he can, but him getting a tornado right now, this late in the season, if there's nobody else out there except for him, that's really good for him. I'm proud of him. It's really good for him. If he's one of the only few people out there on that storm and he gets a tornado, that's a big deal for him. It's awesome. Yeah, it'll probably come back. There's supercell storms, and it already tried to form one time. Usually the first time is not very successful anyway. These supercell storms go through multiple cycles before they actually produce a very strong, powerful tornado. So. Bella says, I haven't figured out how to view multi-stream, so I'm staying here. You can go watch Ryan for a minute if you want to see a tornado, and then just come back. We're not even on anything right now, Bells. We're not even on anything yet. We'll be in Petersburg here shortly, so I'll be trying to look at the flooding that was happening last night, see if it changed any. But, yeah, we're just driving. Oh, Freddie's on the same one? Still, I mean, it's not like every chaser out there in the plains is out there on it, so it's still really good for Ryan. I mean, him and Stormrunner Media, that's two of the few, and then you probably got some other locals out there, but it's a big deal. It's a big deal for Ryan. I'm happy for him. I mean, it's a late point in the season. Tornado season's basically over in that region of the world. So it's really cool to be able to. The season's about to end, and you're about to take a break from tornado chasing, and then you get to get another funnel to end off the season. That's awesome. I'll probably be watching some of those too later on, Rich, because obviously y'all know I'm not going to be streaming all night. It's not going to be it's not going to be raining like it was yesterday, but so I'll probably be home at some point to hang out with Kay, eat dinner. We got to clean the apartment. The apartment is gross, guys. Got to clean the apartment. And when I clean the apartment, I usually play some music, and I have 3 monitors on my computer and a tablet, so I'll be always when I'm cleaning and stuff, watching different chasers and playing music while I clean. It's one of the few things I look forward to when I'm not chasing, is watching other chasers, on a storm while I'm cleaning up. What is everyone's favorite candy, Lauren? Mine is probably Reese's, or no, actually, it used to be Reese's. Now it's anything like mint chocolate related. And when I say mint chocolate, I mean like real mint chocolate, not like Hershey's mint chocolate flavor or things like that. I mean like York peppermint patties, Junior Mints, Lindor truffles with mint in them, things like that, like real mint chocolate. Yeah, there's a lot of storms around me. What I'm probably going to do, because there's already flash flooding going up in Chester, so I'm going to go here and check out Petersburg just to see what it looks like compared to yesterday. That way I can give an update out to the people that are, clearly want to know what's going on with Petersburg. And then I'm going to head out up there to the Chesterfield area. But these storms, they're going to rain themselves out, Chris. I'm gonna be honest with you. Doesn't look like a lot's going to be going on. Where's John at, Mary? Reese's Peanut Butter Cups used to be my favorite. John is in South Dakota. We're gonna be in Petersburg in like the next 4 minutes, guys. We're literally about to take our left turn, go down for about 3/4 of a mile, and well, that's actually about a mile from here. And we'll be in the area where we were at yesterday when the serious flooding was going on. Well, I say yesterday, but it was actually this morning. It was early this morning. We were literally down here at like 2 a.m. So I meant early this morning. And guys, I want to thank everybody that so far has hit the like button and subscribe today. I appreciate it so much. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Sonia says, I always see Dylan in other Chaser streams. What Dylan? Me? Oh, you mean like in the comment section? Yeah, I watch Chasers all the time. Watch them all the time. I've been watching Chasers on YouTube since people even started going to YouTube. So, like, I've been watching Reed for most of my life, but he used to stream on, like, Facebook and things like that. And then when YouTube storm chasing became a thing, I was watching, two of the big first guys that I was watching was Kopic, Corey Gherkin, and Vince. Vince was the first ever storm chaser I've watched. And then I found Brandon Kopic through Vince. And then I was like, wow, Kopic is not a guy that I'm going to stop watching. So I really didn't watch many other people other than him. And then Reed changed over from Facebook to YouTube. So I started watching him there. And, you know, then started finding out about other chasers like Connor and Freddie and things like that. But mainly when I've been chasing not off of YouTube or not on YouTube, it's like the past couple years just chasing locally here just for pictures and things like that and not streaming it. I would go home and clean and watch like Vince, Corey, Kopic, Croft, Reed, you know. And I've been watching Max since Max had like 60,000 subs. I've been watching Max's content since he had like 60,000 subs, guys. He would only have like 400 people watching him on his forecasts. And I would hear him all the time saying, yeah, 100,000 you know, 100,000 subscriber merch coming up. You know, and people are like, he's like, yeah, right, we'll never get that. That's insane. We'll never get that. And look at him now. It's crazy. I've been watching Evan since he had like less than 10,000 subs. So yeah, I'm in these chats quite often, guys. Sometimes I'm just lurking. A lot of times, especially like a day like today, if I go home and in my chase, I'll go home and like watch these guys while I clean, right? So y'all might not see me chat too much, but if you pay attention, sometimes you'll see me be like, what's up, Connor in chat? I'll just say my piece and then go and continue watching while I'm cleaning and, you know, or snacking or whatever it is, or editing. Sometimes I'm editing, or even sometimes me and X-Traits are playing video games together, and you know, I'll have on the other monitor right next to me somebody's live stream pulled up. So I can't really be in there chatting, but I'm watching them chasing while I'm gaming or, you know, editing, things like that. Yeah, guys, we are in Petersburg now. We're getting ready to take our right turn to where all the flooding was happening. I'm looking at it right now. It looks like all the flooding went down. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It looks like all the flooding went down. So you guys will be able to see the aftermath of what it looked like. Give me a moment. We'll get down there to it. Take us about a second to get there. If they didn't block off this road. Y'all remember these cobblestones? I'm sure y'all remember these. Man, this is so rough. I don't know how I was driving through this so easy yesterday. I wasn't even thinking about it much. Yeah, let me show y'all what it looks like, guys. This is way different than yesterday, right? So a couple cars are completely gone. I guess they got taken out. The car that was completely submerged over there by that corner is completely gone. So I'm guessing they got towed away. But yeah, this little black line you see is all the mulch they put in those brush beds and the flower beds. But look, this is the mulch line. So this is how far the water came up from yesterday. And way back there behind the barricades and stuff and the rubber tracks is where the water was at. But yeah, so earlier this morning, about 3 o'clock in the morning, I was parked like right here, and Matt Dole was parked like right here, and me and Kay were obviously streaming this whole thing. So give me a moment. I'm going to show y'all a bit more. Hopefully my Starlink doesn't disconnect my phone. But all of this was completely underwater. As y'all can see, it's draining out now. All those signs were underwater. Water was all the way up to that those doors there almost. This trash can was completely covered. And there was a car that was down there at the corner right there that was completely underwater. So yeah, this is all good now. It's all good now. So that's a good sign. Drive down here to where we were at. Matt says heading to 460 Dinwiddie, then going to eat. Matt, I'm gonna be honest with you. It doesn't look like a whole lot more is going on. I might not even chase too much longer, to be real. I'll be out here for a little longer to kind of look at stuff, but until something really pops off, I won't be out here much longer. Over here, I want to see about where that one car was at yesterday. They got completely swept away. As you can see, the car's not here anymore. So yeah, guys, the car that was underwater yesterday was right here in the corner, right where I'm facing, right here in the corner, and it is completely gone now. That's the car that got submerged underwater, and I guess they towed it away. So all of this was completely flooded yesterday. All of this was completely flooded. They still have the roads blocked off over there and stuff. You can't get in here. But a good thing is it came all the way down. These are the buildings right here. This one in front of us, and this big one right here that was being evacuated. Huge difference, Sonia. Yeah, huge difference. All of this we weren't able to drive through a few hours ago, so. Trent says, glad it's gone. How does one get into storm chasing? This is not me being a smart ass at all, okay, Trent? It's just being real. Grab a phone and grab your car. That's it. That's just me being real. You don't need any special meteorology degree. You don't need any special training, things like that. But those things do help. Those things do help. So like I do Skywarn Storm Spotter programs from time to time to help brush up on my knowledge. And I've been doing it for a long time, so like I know a little bit. But it definitely helps when it comes to safety and things like that. But you really just, you don't, you only need meteorology degree and stuff like that when you're trying to get into like working for a studio or doing something like Max or Ryan are doing and things like that. And even Ryan Hall, look at what he does and how big his channel is, and he's not even a licensed meteorologist. But yeah, I don't ever recommend anybody become a storm chaser if you don't have a little bit of knowledge about stuff. So like I said, I do storm spotting classes and things like that from time to time. Watch a lot of videos, things like this, right? So because it can be quite unsafe going out storm chasing just because you want to do it. Which one was the large building, Sonia? Talking about the one with the that with the flooding was going on at? Yeah, very dangerous, Matt, if you don't know what you're doing. Exactly. Like, especially if you want to just do it for the experience and then work your way into getting like more aggressive as a chaser. Like don't go out for the first time because you see a tornado warning and decide to get right up under it or something like some of us guys do. But like maybe like start storm chasing small systems first, stuff that's not severe warned. Maybe like start with just like spotting rain clouds, like some nice rain clouds, like a nice little small general thunderstorm. and then you can move your way to like starting to chase some like special weather statements with like 40 mile an hour wind gusts on it. You know, like storms with no hail, things like that. And then just once you start getting more comfortable and start to know what you're looking at and what to look out for, and you know, planning escape routes and things like this in case things hit the fan, then you can go into like severe thunderstorm warnings. That's my specialty. That's my specialty. Is severe thunderstorm warnings. I'm not very well versed with tornadoes. Now I'm comfortable with tornadoes. I've chased a couple of them. I've been under many tornado warnings many times, especially on this channel. We've already watched like 3 funnels on this channel this season, and like been like in the tornado warning polygon. So like, but I chase a lot different when it comes to that. But with where I live at and how I chase, my specialty is like severe thunderstorm warnings and like linear systems. I like squall lines. I like chasing high winds, you know, quick spin up tornadoes that you might see from time to time that are not, you know, that usually go unwarned, things like that. Those are really fun for me, but they're not fun for other people. So just because they're fun for me and I find excitement in those, and that's the storms that I prefer to chase, and that's the ones that you normally see on this channel, I don't recommend it to people that don't have experience, because like squall line storms can throw out sometimes, you know, 100 mile an hour wind gusts, especially if you're dealing with like a derecho or something. You're going to get hurricane force winds sometimes in certain parts. I've never seen wind gusts that high on a squall line personally, just because of the region of the country I live. But it's definitely possible. But that can be very, very dangerous. I mean, you got to think the main reason why tornadoes become fatal and dangerous to people and things around it, right, is because of debris. But why does debris happen? It happens because of wind, strong, powerful wind gusts, or even like damaging wind, you know, sustained winds for a long period of time. And you get the same thing with squall lines. I mean, severe thunderstorm warnings and squall line storms, derechos, is the exact same thing, is the severity of a tornado in a way. Except for in a core of a tornado, you sometimes have, well, not sometimes, but most of the time have over 90 mile an hour wind. So if it hits something directly, then you got a big problem. But a lot of the storms I chase have powerful gusty winds on them, and that becomes just as dangerous as a tornado. So you got to be careful out there. Like, you got to know where you're parking at. All this stuff, you know, you can learn in like spotter trainings, or you can watch people like Skip Talbot on YouTube. He's got good storm chasing safety techniques and things like that. You know, you got to think about a lot of things. Like, don't be under power lines, especially with severe thunderstorm warning winds. You know, try to find an open field. You got to face a certain direction so your car doesn't like blow away or slide, things like that. You don't want to be like parking near water with like a lot of lightning blasting everywhere around you. There's just so many things I can yap about for an hour that go into storm chasing that keeps you safe. But I was just trying to be a quick answer to tell somebody that like storm chasing is very simple. You grab a phone, you grab a car, and you go out and video storms and photograph storms. But so it's not as complicated as a lot of people think it is. But to be a safe, effective chaser and actually like, you know, do something with it for a living, you got to look out for your safety. And that sometimes, you know, you got to do a lot of practice. You know, a lot of practice in the field and a lot of research, things like that. wait longer, you might get more flooding. I'm not ending the stream right now, Brandon. I'm gonna go up to like the Chesterfield, Richmond area where there's already a flash flooding going on, but there's a big storm up there. Absolutely, Rich. Yeah, like Rich says, squalls can also generate quick spin ups, like QLCS storms. Like you got the QLCS spin ups tornadoes, you know, and they like I said earlier, they sometimes go unwarned. They happen so quickly, they'll drop down and lift back up in a matter of like minutes, like under 10 minutes. And sometimes that's not enough. Sometimes it could be even in the short window of when the radar, the closest radar tower, can even scan it with the eye. And you're talking like a 2 or 3 minute interval of a scan, right? So like sometimes some of these tornadoes can just go unwarned completely. They won't even show up on the radar. Your radar is not even showing a velocity signature or TVS or anything like that, and or debris signature, and boom, you're right underneath this squall line that you got a QLCS tornado just drop down right in front of you, and you know it could be a bad thing. You got to also understand and know the difference between scud, things like that, because a lot of times there's still storm spotters to this day. Crap, man, I gotta go this way because I just ran the red light. Somebody popped a tire or something. It's very important to understand the difference between like scud, land spouts, anticyclonic tornadoes, actual tornadoes, things like that. Water spouts even. I'm sure a lot of people know what the hell a water spout is, but yeah, so a lot of storm spotters, there is some really, there really is. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you probably don't believe me, but there is a lot of storm spotters that will call in to the National Weather Service nearby or whatever, or law enforcement, and say, hey, this is a thing that happens all the time. They'll do it. They'll say, hey, I see a tornado, right? And the tornado is like literally like a gust-nado, dust kicking up, things like that. And even some spotters and law enforcement will call in scud clouds and think that they're tornadoes because they look very suspicious. And that could be a bad thing. So that's another thing. It's always a good thing to understand the difference between. Although technically, land spouts are a variation of a tornado anyway. Brittany, that new MGK song, I'm not a fan of him or rap music or anything like that, and I know he used to be a rapper, but I used to like that grunge style rock back when I was in high school, and I heard the song. It was recommended to me on YouTube, and I watched it actually, and it was called Vampire Diaries or something by MGK. I watched the music video to it. The song was actually kind of catchy. Sounded really good, for an ex-rapper that changed to his genre. And then, and the dance, the choreography in that dance was awesome. It was awesome. So yeah, I agree with you, Brittany. They killed that. They killed that dance. But bells, I mean, also, once you're doing this for a while and you have experience, you can spot a tornado from 1,000 yards away, right? I'm not even exaggerating. You can spot a tornado from 1,000 yards away, and you can spot a scud cloud from 1,000 yards away. But to like the quick glance of the eye, to people that are not experienced, and like law enforcement, or people that don't know what they're doing, or even new storm chasers, they don't know the difference. They just see something hanging from the cloud, hanging from the cloud base, just behind the trees or something, and it looks like a funnel. But you have to like for example, guys, when I'm chasing, I'm looking for rotation, period. Always. Even if there's a less than 2% tornado chance in my area, and everything I've looked at, the cape is just not there, the wind shear is just not there, it doesn't matter. If all the ingredients still don't show favorable conditions for a tornado, I will still, while I'm under a thunderstorm, always look for rotation. Because you just never know. You never know. All these ingredients that it takes to make a tornado, they can change at any moment. It's another thing that a lot of people don't think about. Yes, when you're looking at the data and all these ingredients before going to chase and making your forecasting or your nowcasting, all these things can change within minutes. They can. A lot of times, big pressure systems like LPs and HPs, like big systems like that, a lot of times there's not a lot of room for anything to change, because they're so massive, and they might stick around an area for a while, and not a whole lot will change inside that system. But it doesn't matter to me. I'm always looking for rotation. I'm always. So if I'm under a thunderstorm and I don't see the mezzo moving, I don't see it rotating at all, and I see something hanging from the cloud base, it's going to 9 times out of 10 indicate to me that what I'm looking at is a scud cloud. It's not even a tornado. There's a lot of other indicators that go into it too, that you can kind of look at and be like, yep, what I'm seeing way down there half a mile away from me is absolutely not a tornado. 100% not a tornado. It's just a scud cloud. But it's still cool to look at. It's suspicious, One of me, Rod Davis, says, salute to you for checking in for Richmond. Absolutely, no problem. I'm going to be heading towards Richmond right now. More of like the North Chesterfield area. I might be up in like the Bensley area, Bellwood, something like that. We're going to track down Route 10 the whole way, because there's some storms moving up that direction, and there's already a flash flood warning that's been issued. So we're going to go check it out. Thanks for hanging out with us, Rod Davis. Appreciate you. And welcome to the channel. Rich says, I've definitely spotted many funnel clouds on 0% days. Yeah, exactly. That's my point. Exactly, Rich. It happens more than people think, but some people just disregard a no percent day. They'll be like, okay, less than 2% in anywhere in the region, I'm not gonna look for tornadoes. I'm just gonna look for hail, wind, things like that. Anytime I'm under clouds, anytime I'm under any kind of strong thunderstorm, especially if it's severe warned, I'm looking for rotation. I want to see if the meso scale system, the storm that I'm on, is rotating in any kind of way. Because if it is, and I see something like a scud cloud that could be a scud cloud from a distance hanging down, taking into other factors, like obviously, is the cloud that I'm looking at in the distance also spinning? Is it moving very rapidly, right? Sometimes these small little twisters that pop up that look like, that usually take on the shape of scud clouds, usually those will move very rapidly, rather than like a wedge or a stovepipe tornado will already be kind of wide in shape, and its demeanor usually is kind of just like aggressive, but like it's sitting still. It's kind of hard to explain, but I'm sure you can picture in your head what I'm saying. But these little quick spin up tornadoes and like little rope funnels and what's another word for it? Like a little drill bit tornado. These ones right here, they tend to move very rapidly and change shape and size quick. And that's usually what a scud cloud looks like. It's like a little drill bit tornado, or like a little rope funnel. And scud just doesn't move. Scud doesn't move at all. I mean, it moves, but like not like a tornado, right? So there's a couple things you got to take into consideration when you're looking at these things. Christopher says almost at 2K. Nice. Well, almost 2K what? Subscribers? It'll be a whole nother live stream until it hit 2,000. Flood, when I cover floods and stuff like this, especially on a day where other chasers are out there chasing tornadoes, there's just not a whole lot of growth. It's just the way it is. The demand for coverage is a lot different. More people are gonna choose to watch tornadoes rather than watch me yap about scud clouds and look for flooding. Yeah, Rod, I'm gonna be as careful as possible. We were in Richmond yesterday, or this morning. I was up, Rod Davis, I was up till, you can look at the live stream from last night that I did, the one before this one. It's on the channel, you can always play it back and watch. But I was in Petersburg until like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, this morning, watching a flash flood emergency happen. Cars were underwater, people were being evacuated, people were being rescued. Law enforcement was like sitting with us the entire time. We were just sitting here chatting, watching it. It was a crazy experience, and I was in Petersburg. The reason why it was such a crazy experience to me is because I live in Petersburg, so like it hits too close to home when there's a catastrophic flash flood emergency going on in my hometown. So it was definitely something to watch. I've never seen it happen the whole time I've lived here. I've seen Colonial Heights flood a little bit, things like that, but definitely not a catastrophic flash flood emergency. So, Chris says, "Mama Motley, where are you? Did she pop in? I haven't seen her today." Blondie says, "Dylan, you're at 1,890 now. Hush, my friend. LOL." Chris says, "I remember when you were at 700. Yeah, I was at 700 subscribers like a little over a month ago. It's insane. Rod Davis says, "My crib flooded in Chesterfield today, third day in a row." Yeah, I've heard Chesterfield's been getting hit pretty hard. We were in Midlothian last night too for just a little bit, following a shelf cloud for a few miles and watching lightning. But once that flash flood went up in Petersburg, I was like, dude, that's where I live. I got to go. X says, "I remember when you were at 20 subscribers." Yeah, X has been here since I've had 20 subscribers. Thank you for subscribing, Rod. I appreciate it. If you know anybody else that enjoys watching storm chasing or is interested in weather or that could be affected, Rod, that lives, around our general area, there's not, as you know, there's not much coverage in VA for severe weather and storm chasing. So even your family, send them this link or send them my profile or tell people about me. And it's better for us to get the word out there. Wait, what happened? Did he get banned? Did Nightbot banned Rod Davis? What the? I've never seen Nightbot do that. Nightbot is savage. What in the time? Oh, he timed out him, Nightbot, for 5 seconds. Okay. Okay, Rod Davis, I'll keep you in mind. If you want to link with me, you can follow us in Discord. I have a Discord community. It's got almost 100 members in it. We just started that up not too long ago. And also, you can find me on Facebook, Dylan Motley on Facebook. I do chat with people in there. So you can follow me on Facebook at Dylan Motley. You can also find me on Instagram and Twitter. And those handles are at Moderate Motley, just like it is here on YouTube. Those are the best ways you can link up with me. I post content there, updates when I go live, and obviously you can chat with me in there about personal stuff too if you want to. Oh yeah, Rod. So Nightbot timed you out because it said you were trying to post a link. It won't allow you to post links in here. But if you join our Discord, if you have a Discord channel, or if you have a Discord profile, if you join our Discord account, I do have a self-promotion channel in there that people can post their links and things like that. But we tend to keep all that stuff out of the YouTube chat while we're trying to cover severe weather. You know what I mean? Just trying to keep it relevant. Nightbot timed him out again. Bro. Nightbot's crazy. Our storm is to our left, guys, but we're gonna enter up here in Chesterfield a little bit more. A Costco-sized squirt bottle next time for Nightbot. Pepper spray! Man, Powhatan and Amelia, all those places are getting hit pretty hard right now. We actually might have to go 288. We actually might have to go 288, guys, to Midlow. That's probably what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to probably turn right here, get on to Chester Road, then take 288 north to Midlothian, Virginia, and get over there near those areas where the flash flood warning is issued, because there's a ton of rain being dumped out over there. What's up, Brian? Welcome in here again. Nice to see you. Yeah, Nightbot is doing Terminator. there's standing water out there, Rod, I might end up having to head out that way too. Okay, Brian. Gotta keep that in mind. Guys, we're currently on Chester Road in Chesterfield County. We're gonna get on 288 North, and we're gonna be in Midlothian, Virginia, where these storms are getting ready to hit within 30 minutes. It will not take long at all. What am I doing? This is where the entrance ramp is. We're just like looking at the radar and stuff. Decky, please try to be careful about what you post and in here, because you got to be able to make sure you have the correct information before you post something. I like having you here. You're always a kind person to speak with, but I do notice a lot of times you will put information in the chat that is just not correct. There's no tornado in Chesapeake area. It's just heavy rain. So just try to do your best not to misinform the chat, because you could scare somebody. You know what I mean? It's very crucial to have the correct information before you post it. Guys, we are 30 likes away from 200 on the broadcast. Thank you so much. I appreciate everybody that's hit the like button today. And thanks to all the ones who have subscribed as well. I appreciate it. Yeah, Greensboro's got a lot of rain going on too. It's just like Virginia. Well, it looks like they got a little bit more they're dealing with as far as rain goes. But they have special weather out there and things like that. There's a decent looking storm out there in Lynchburg and Appomattox area, just west of Farmville. There's a decent little storm out there. Very, very heavy rain, even maybe some pea-sized hail in that storm. So if you're in that area in Lynchburg, be on the lookout for that one. That storm looks like it's pretty strong. Clouds are like pie. They probably don't taste as good as pie, though. Michael J says, Benton, Virginia here. Southwestern Virginia. I remember what the flood in 1985 in Roanoke, Virginia was like. Never want to see that again. But you can't tell Mother Nature what to do. Exactly right, Michael. Thank you for joining. It's the first time I've ever seen you in here. Appreciate that. Thank you for commenting instead of just lurking the entire time. This is not to say anything against the people that do lurk. I'm just saying. We like the interaction here. We like to meet new people. We like to chat with new people. But yeah, Mike, I wasn't even born in the 80s yet. Sadly, I love the 80s. I was not born in the 80s, but so I wasn't around for that particular flood. But I have heard about it. Of course, I've heard about it since I live in Virginia. I wish this car would go faster so I could get behind them. This car running behind me going 90. Yeah, Roanoke is nice for you because you're a train nut. We sometimes, Brian, we sometimes park at stations and just watch before storms pop up. Gaston was bad too. I do remember that one, Rob. Yeah, Autumn, but we're familiar with you. You know what I mean? We're familiar with you. We see you chat, we know who you are. There's a lot of people that watch me that still, there's people that, guys, think about this. There's literally people that have been watching me for probably months and months and months and have not even chatted once in the comment section. I'm not mad at them for it. It's not like it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that's just how it is sometimes. And it's okay. Like, if people don't want to chat, it doesn't matter to me. I'm just saying that I do appreciate when people do comment because it does help the channel out a little bit, and it allows all of us to get to know each other. And you know, if you're obviously in an area where it could be affected by severe weather and we're covering it, a simple message like, "Hey, I'm here at this spot. Am I affected?" You know, you could be saved a lot of anxiety. You could be saved, or you could even just be like saved in general, like just generally, like just. You know, why does it take me this way? I don't want to go that way. Oh, I'm not going down Courthouse Road right now. My GPS is trying to take me to Courthouse Road to get to Midlothian, instead of just going all the way down 288 north until I get to where the Wegmans exit is. There's going to be a point in time where I can't chase every day, though. We got like I tried to take off today because I had off at work, but since I work for myself, I gotta find some time to make some money too, because bills are still due. And since I'm not a full-time chaser, you know, I don't make any. The only way I make money doing this is through donos and stuff, like through Cash App and PayPal. That's the only way I make money doing this. Other than that, I'm spending my money doing this. I obviously can't pay the bills like that. You know what I mean? So I do have to focus sometimes. I would love to chase every day. I want to eventually in the future become a full-time chaser. Whether that's through sponsorships, through YouTube, through working for a network, or whatever it is. It's just my dream. You know what I mean? So, but until then, I had been busy this season with chasing just about every day for multiple weeks, but it is taking some time away from work where I make money to pay bills. You know what I mean? So I got to figure out a balance. Otto says I have you on the 50-inch. Awesome. It's like a football game. Absolutely, Angela. Guys, I wish I could chase all the time. It's just, bills and things like that do come first, unfortunately. There's plenty of full-time chasers out there, so it's definitely a possibility to do it. It's definitely very possible to be a full-time chaser. It's just that I haven't got there yet. Whoa, dude, you're about to run right into me. The guy back there almost ran right into me, guys. Says we need you to chase full time in our zone. Well, it wouldn't take a lot. Like, my expenses to live are not very high. I don't have a whole lot to show for to, like I have a car that's paid off. I have an apartment that's affordable. And I don't like go out and shop all the time and buy new shoes. I don't have any like gambling addiction or anything like that. Like, with me at work, like when I work for myself, $100 a day pays my bills. Some of you guys might be blown away by hearing that. It only takes like $100 a day. And this is like, I'm speaking like seven days a week. Like $100 a day for me to be able to earn some income and make a living. So if I made $100 a day storm chasing, whether that be through sponsorships, a network working with me, super chats, ad revenue, whatever the case is, then we would be able to stop. We would be able to chase full time. But I would have to get to the point where I knew I was making $100 a day at minimum to even consider chasing full time. Like, it would have to be one of those situations where when I start getting growth and monetization, when I start consistently making about that much money minimum per day chase, like per chase day, right? For like multiple months, then we'll know for sure that, hey, okay, this is what it's going to look like for probably forever. So we'll continue chasing full time. It's not a lot to ask for, but it also takes a lot of work to get there. So it's not easy to get to that point, but it's still not like an absurd amount of money. There's a lot of chasers that have kids, that have high expenses in their life. They may live in an expensive place or an area of the world, and it may cost them. They may have to make like $300 or $400 a day in order to chase full time. Brandon says, must be nice. Chris says, I spend $200 a day easy. Yeah, no, I don't do all that. I spend probably $25-$30 a day between gas and food. That's it. And then occasionally I'll spend money on like, you know, like if we're out like on vacation or something and I see something I might like. But nothing like expensive. I might be like, oh, look, it's a new phone charger. Or, oh, look, it's something that I can use for my camera or whatever. And it might cost me like $50 to $100 or something like that from time to time. But it definitely doesn't happen very often. My expenses to live are very low. I live below my means most of the time. Guys, I'm still wearing the shirt. I'm still wearing the shirt that I wore to bed. If that tells you anything. It's got holes in it. Like, I obviously take care of my hygiene. I brush my teeth. I wear deodorant. I spray cologne on myself every day. But I don't, like, I'm not a flashy person. Mary says, most of the time I go in the chat, I don't say nothing because people already got their choice of who they want to talk to. Well, Mary, people talk to you here. People like you here. I'm pretty sure everybody is very kind and chat to everybody in here. I've never seen anybody really be really like rude or like argue. I've seen people in here like debate and argue a little bit, but not like to the point of hurting anybody's feelings. A lot of times it's just jokes. Like when y'all get to arguing with X-Traits, everybody's just joking. Everybody's just having fun. There's a time and place for it. Like a day like right now where it's like very slow in the chat. There's less than 100 people in here. You know, we're not even like really storm chasing. We're just kind of like looking for localized flooding. This is the time where anybody can be in the chat just joking around, having fun, asking me questions, things like this. And we can get through with it. David says, we're trapping some clothes to get fresh on the weekend. Exactly. Let me get up here. I'm going to park somewhere. I'm going to look at radar, look at a few other things, and also catch up with the chat with you guys. Give me a second. Quick second, guys. I'm gonna find somewhere to pull over. Somewhere, obviously, we have some cell phone reception too. YMCA would be a nice one, but it's just got a lot of trees. Maybe we can just park in the parking lot for a second while we take a look at everything. I don't want to continue driving if I'm just gonna be driving blindly. You know what I mean? Guys, we're almost 25 likes away from hitting 200. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, let's see. The AC's got to go, though. The AC is extremely cold. It feels good outside. We're going to go ahead and get rid of that. All right, let's see. Andy says, sent you a little something. Let's see. Because y'all know I don't get dono notifications. I have to go through and look. Okay, so yeah, thank you, Andy, for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much. That's generous. He goes, small dono to help on snacks or fuel. Thank you so much. It will go to those things. W. Andy. Appreciate that. It's very humid outside, Davis, for sure. For sure. Mary said, this is the only chat that I actually say something in because people actually talk to me. Yeah, some of these, but I'm a smaller chaser. Mary, I'm a much smaller chaser than most. So, you know, like maximum, like yesterday and other days, you know, I'll have like 300 plus people. The most viewers I've ever seen in my chat was like 700. But that doesn't happen often. So days like that, you know, it's hard for me to keep up with the whole chat. But other chasers deal with that every single day. There's some chasers that see minimum 1,000 viewers, and it can be hard to keep up with chat. Chat moves so quickly, so maybe a lot of people just may be looking over your messages. It's probably nothing against you. James says that flooding you showed this morning in Petersburg looked pretty bad. It was, James, but also we just went by there to give an update. It's all gone now, so all the water's good. People can drive through there and everything now, so it's gone now. Where are you at, Sunshine? It's not coming anytime soon. The humidity's fogging up my windshield. Well, thank you, Andy. I appreciate that, dude. I just seen your comment, Amanda. I didn't see you in here earlier. Welcome in here. Appreciate it. You said my feet are hurting from me push cutting grass, and I didn't get much cut because it was so thick. Yeah, I've had to deal with that before too. Trying to cut grass and then like you've waited too long, the grass is too thick, and the lawnmower just keeps shutting off on you. You have to try to like raise the blade up a little bit and then go again, and it still gets jammed up. X says, are they gone? Is the pest gone? Who are you talking about, X? Brian says, I like to chat here because I only speak English. But are most chasers chats like English? James says, I wonder how busy this hurricane season will be. I think it will be busy. But that's just an opinion, right? So none of us actually know how busy it will be. We can make suggestions and look at things to say that make us, make an educated guess, but nobody actually knows. It's all up to the tropics and how they want to perform. But just from how hot the water temperatures are right now, and a few other things, it just looks like it's gonna be a busy one. What's up, Mama B? Mama B, we are not even storm chasing right now. We are literally just flash flood chasing, basically. Guys, Mama B is PA Storm Trackers. If any of y'all are not familiar with her, she is PA Storm Trackers. They hosted a Meet the Chasers event a few days back in Pennsylvania. I drove 5 hours there, hung out with them for a little bit, got to meet them. A lot of other people got to meet me as well that are in this chat. and then drove 5 hours back the same night. But yep, awesome event. We had a great time. Me, Kay, and Ed. We're all three chasers in this channel. We had a great time. Mama B says it's all weather. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Mama B, you missed it last night, or this morning actually. I was up till 3 o'clock in the morning chasing a catastrophic flash flood emergency in my hometown. I was watching cars get submerged, people being evacuated, emergency rescue squad, all this stuff was going on. I was up till 3 o'clock in the morning streaming. I did a 12-hour live stream last night, or yesterday. That was a crazy one. And then here I am. I wake up at because I didn't get much sleep, so I woke up at 1:30 in the afternoon, and I see more rain is coming to affect these areas that are already dealing with flash flooding. So I picked up the camera and decided to come out here and offer this. But as you can look at the radar map at the bottom left, and now I'm just waiting on storm initiation. More rain. All right, hopefully we're back. As I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by the black screen. My car, I needed to reverse it because the water was rising in front of me, and my car died. So luckily, we had another storm chaser to the left of me that was able to give me a quick jump start, so we can back the car up and get out of the flood. Anyway, sorry about that to anybody that was listening to me yap and it just got cut off. Tanith says went pink here. Yeah, guys, I think the bird is confused. It's not morning. It's like a morning bird. I think it's confused. It's definitely what, like 6 o'clock right now? Yeah, like almost 7 o'clock at night. All right, Sonya, sounds good. Guys, we are 22 likes away from hitting 200 likes on this broadcast. I want to appreciate everybody for the support today. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hitting the like button. Let's try to get to 200 likes. If you haven't already hit the like button, please do so. I'm just sitting here looking at radar and just enjoying the parking spot at the moment because I've been driving for almost 72 hours straight. Santa says heading to towards 2 a.m. for me. Yeah, that's insane. It'll be 2 a.m. here before I know it, too. It's going by so quick because I just woke up at 1:30, so I didn't have much of a day. Literally, I woke up, made a thumbnail in the title, put on some pants, and left my shirt on that I wore to bed. Made a sandwich, was eating the sandwich as I was leaving the apartment, loaded the car up with all the tech, and got out the door. Like, Kay was still sleeping. She was still sleeping in the bed. So my day has just been this. That's all it's been. X says, let me guess, white tee and jeans? Well, let me just show you. The black Eagles fit, or hat, and like I was saying earlier, it's not even a white t-shirt. It used to be a brown, like a light brown one, like a tan shirt, right? With tan, not light brown. It used to be a tan t-shirt, but it's got holes all in it. I mean, this shirt I use, it's like a 4X t-shirt that I wear to bed, bro. And I'm out here chasing in it because I was just like, I need to get out here. I can't waste any more time. It's not time to get fresh and impress anybody. We're going to be out here dealing with flash flooding and stuff. Yeah, you were very close, X. The only thing you missed out on was the t-shirt color. You were close though. Davis says, this is how I report weather though. It's 420 inspired. Brittany says 420 friendly. My girlfriend would probably like to chase with you then, Rod Davis. I'm not a smoker or consumer of cannabis or THC, but I have no problem with it. I currently have no problem with it. I know it helps a lot of people. It helps my grandfather. It helps a lot of other people I know that need it. Some people need it, man. Some people do. I just don't use it. Brittany says, tell Kay to help with the girl stuffs. She's kind of in a drought finding stuff too. So it's just because she doesn't like to smoke because she's a singer, right? She doesn't like to smoke because she's a singer, and it messes up her vocals and stuff. But like that, but she likes the stuff you can eat. You know what I mean? And it's just been hard to get stuff like that. Andy says, what's 420, please? It's like, it means you're into to pot. You're into like cannabis, THC. But it used to just be like a day of celebration for that. Brandon said, did anyone ever watch Pete's Dragon, the old one? No. You ever watch Puff the Magic Dragon? Anybody ever grew up watching Puff the Magic Dragon? Or had any kids that watched it? Got you, Andy. Got you. Brittany says, tread lightly, Dylan. I'm trying my best. I'm trying not to say any certain words that make that YouTube algorithm go, wait, this isn't storm chasing. This is something else. And then I lose like my monetization privileges or anything like that. So I'm trying to keep it professional as possible without saying exact things. Blondie says it saved my life, and then Rich says watch Cheech and Chong, you'll figure it out. Cheech and Chong is awesome, guys. I'm not even a consumer, and I love like Cheech and Chong. I love Snoop Dogg, and I love all these like pothead people, man. They're always so friendly. They're always so cool. That's why I tell people I don't have any problem with consumers at all. I'm an advocate for it. I just don't use it, and I probably never will. But they're always such the coolest people, kindest people. They make the best music. They make the best food. I mean, what's to not like about these people? Davis says, I started something. Yeah, guys, let's change the subject back to like weather. Let's change the subject back to weather. It was fun having this conversation, but we got to change the subject back to weather before we end up flagging YouTube in a different way, and then like YouTube's algorithm doesn't know whether I'm a pot smoking channel or a storm chasing channel. Let's quickly talk about something weather in the chat. See, Blondie, that's exactly what my grandfather was dealing with. My grandfather was dealing with the exact same thing, Blondie. Having pharmaceutical medications and stuff that were hurting his body and his organs. And he started switching to like the plant, and for one, it was much cheaper. For two, he didn't have to have like health insurance for it. For three, it helped with pain, made him happy, brought his appetite back. I mean, a number of things. So like, they're like, what is not to like about it? I just don't choose to do it. Rich says 1.9K, awesome. We are at 1.9? Guys, we are 100 subscribers away from 2,000. Insane. Insane. Brandon says, okay, blue sky? Exactly. Mary says, why would anyone even bring anything like that up? Can you cut your own grass dealing and stay in your own apartment? Do what now? I'm confused, Mary. What do you mean? I'm trying to show you these little cloud formations in front of us. Just everything is light rain. It's all dying out. There's really nothing going on. There's a nice storm out there in the Appomattox near Lynchburg, but it's already 7 o'clock. By the time we get there, it's going to be dark. Oh, yeah, Mary, yeah. I see what you're saying. I'm looking at Dinwiddie area too. Looks like a little bit of a moderate rain down in there. That may head towards Petersburg here shortly. That's also dying out too. Yeah, guys. I mean, the good news here is that it looks like the flooding is gonna. The flood risk for today and the concern for that is going to be much less than yesterday. There's still going to be some localized areas of heavy down. Hopefully we're back, guys. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I don't know why it keeps booting us. No idea why it keeps booting us, guys. But yeah, there's just not much going on, guys. I'm just gonna head back in the area. Head back in the area of my city. And yeah, if nothing happens by the time we get back down there, I'm just gonna call it. Just gonna call it. Go home and clean. Hang out with Kay. Maybe play a video game or two. Just enjoy the rest of my night. Today was supposed to be my day off. All right, Chris, I'll see you later. Justin says, bye, Midlothian. Yeah, that quickly. We got in and out of Midlothian very quickly. It was just like some powerful stuff was going to be moving in here with a lot of heavy rain, but it's just really raining itself out very quickly. I mean, these storms are just dumping tons of water and not moving anywhere. So it's just not doing much, guys. Just not doing a whole lot today, which is good. It's good. Like, I wasn't even planning on going live today, so it's good. This is what we want. We don't want more. We don't want more flooding. Yeah, go get some sleep, Tanith. There's not much here to look at and have to worry about or watch. I appreciate you hanging out with us today, Tanith, and see you on next stream. I hope you get some good sleep, get plenty of rest. live, guys, for like another 30 minutes. So I'm gonna drive home. We'll be live for another 30 minutes in case, unless something really pops up and goes crazy, then we'll stay out. But it just don't look like it's gonna be like that. We're gonna just be live until we get close to home. Then I'm gonna tell y'all later. Until next time. Look like we're gonna have a couple days off from streaming too, from what I've looked at. But remember, it's late summer here in Virginia, and we get crazy late summer thunderstorms, and we got hurricanes coming up too, tropical systems coming up as well. So we'll still be streaming in the future. But we might have like a few days off. So if y'all don't see me live for several days, don't think that I gave up on anybody. Justin says, so no Publix run today? I don't know yet. I'm going to stop at Publix to end the live stream when we get home. But I don't know if there's anything I need to get from there. And I'm not sure if Kay was able to get me anything that I want. So depends on, she said she went to the store earlier, so it all just depends on what she got for dinner or like snacks, things like that, before I decide to go there and spend extra money on stuff that she's already got. You know what I mean? No hurricane. Shut the front door. Okay, you're my bad. No hurricanes. But yeah, we are about 30 minutes away from our house. So another half hour of this live stream, and then we're going to call it. Because it looks like everything is just slowly dying out. That's a good sign, Rich. Also, like, I won't be able to chase that system anyway, because it was trying to go towards, you know, like Alabama and things like that, Louisiana. I don't chase ones like that yet. I'll chase tropical systems and hurricanes and stuff that go and affect like the Carolinas and things like that. Isabel was a beast of a storm. I think I'll definitely be in South Carolina this year at some point. I think I'll definitely be in South Carolina some year, or sometime this year for a tropical system. It just depends what happens. Nightbot is spamming, but when somebody else spams, Nightbot deletes. Crazy, right? Says I work for Publix, bleed green. Hey, I shop at Publix all the time. I also do Instacart from time to time in Publix, Todd. So depending on what Publix you work at, you might see me, or you might have already seen me. I've been to like 9 different Publixes for work in the past 5 years. So that's why Publix is our primary place to shop, even though it's mad expensive. Welcome back, Davis. Little update. We're just heading back home. Not much going on. Not much going on. So it's already pushing 7 o'clock. So, I mean, it is 7 o'clock. So I'm gonna go home and clean my apartment, eat some good food, hang out with my girlfriend. There's not enough out here going on to be out here covering anything. bulls to chase, but it is nice to look at. Oh yeah, I've been to John Rolfe many times. I've done quite a few in-store staging was there for Instacart, but I haven't been there in a long time. I used to deal with Boulevard Public Store, Cosby Village, Charter Colony, Bull Street, those ones. Huguenot, from time to time, I've done a few of those. Short Pump. We're headed home. There's nothing else going on at the moment. It's time to get off for the night, go spend time with my girlfriend, eat some food, watch a movie, play a video game or something. I got a lot of stuff to edit and post on socials, so yeah, I got a busy night ahead of me and there's nothing else going on. I didn't plan on streaming today either. But yeah, the good news is it doesn't look like a whole lot more rain is going to be dumping across Virginia much more. So these flash flooding risk areas that we were trying to watch should be good. Absolutely, Andy. Thank you for hanging out today, and thank you for your donation, too. I appreciate it. I'm going to tell you right now, your donation at least covered gas today. We didn't spend much gas, but it definitely covered it, so that's a big W. And, of course, we always love your attitude, and we love your company here in this chat, in this channel, so thank you to you as well. Will do, Brittany, for sure. We're still about 15 minutes away from home, so in about 15 to 20 minutes I will be getting off this live stream. So if you're not already subscribed, consider doing that. That way you know next time I go live. Maybe consider joining the Discord community. If you don't want to go through all that, then you can also follow me on my socials. Facebook is Dylan Motley, and then it's at Moderate Motley for Instagram and Twitter. name is the same on YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram. You can follow me on those. Salute to you, Davis. I agree, Angelo. We all get weird in here sometimes. We are only 11 likes away from hitting 200. Y'all think we can hit that in 15 minutes? Y'all think that's a possibility? All right, David, sounds good. I usually check all my notifications and get back to people once my live stream is over and I have a little extra time. So you will be hearing from me today, bro. I promise you. We might even see some localized flooding down here, guys. There's a bridge down here near where I live that is that usually runs pretty high. The water usually runs pretty high when we have a lot of flooding events like this. So we'll be able to see if it's like over the road or if it's just kind of like flowing really high. Oh no, Angela, I crushed those donuts. Me and Kay crushed those donuts yesterday while we were chasing. We crushed those things. We were out for so long, we didn't really eat much until we got some Chick-fil-A. Those donuts were crushed a long time ago. I heard you mention video game earlier. Will you be on the next 3 hours? I have 2 meetings later today. I don't know, X. I don't know. I have a lot of editing to do. And the big thing that's the forefront of my brain right now is cleaning the apartment. Because our apartment is a mess. We thought we were moving, so we didn't clean our apartment for a very long time, and we had a lot of stuff packed up and, you know, just all over the place. That's the first thing I need to do. All right, Davis, thanks for hanging out with us today, and I'm glad you found the channel, bro. I'll catch you next time. Russell said, what's this about Virginia getting a storm, bro? Nah. Virginia has a couple storm systems in the state, but nothing that's really going to draw any concerns right now. We were just doing a flash flood. We were just going to do a flash flood chase, kind of just watch over some stuff. But there's just not much going on. So we're heading out of here. We're getting off the live stream here shortly. In the next 10 minutes, we're going to be ending the broadcast. The main threat with these storms today is all just rain. Nothing but rain showers. What are you doing, truck? Also said worry about the construction in Spotsylvania County. Spotsylvania County's got a southern little system there that is strong and powerful, but it looks like it's just kind of like dancing around south of you, so Spotsylvania should be fine. Might get some rain here and there, but nothing super severe. Of course, Russell. Thank you. X, that's up to you and the other mods. Y'all can chat about it amongst yourselves in the mod chat. If y'all think we might need another person on the team, then y'all can come up with an application, and then we can tell people to look into it if they're interested. But that's up to y'all. X, that's up to you mods to figure it out if you want to. I leave all the mod stuff to the mod squad. The bridge is not flooded, but the water is kind of high. guys, I'm about to end the broadcast in the next 5 minutes. I'm pulling up here to Publix, and then I will tell y'all goodbye until next time. Looks like Kay is up here at Publix too. Interesting. Yeah, guys, looks like Kay is already up here at Publix. So I'm gonna go ahead and get off and meet her inside, so I can like help her shop or whatever it is she's doing. But let's see. Yeah, guys, thank you all so much again for the hospitality and the kindness and support today in the channel. Mods did a great job, of course. You always do. But yeah, so it looks like I'm gonna have several days off, maybe just a few. Who knows? We'll see. But I'm glad that Virginia's safe from flooding right now. A lot better than yesterday. But yeah, guys, thank you all again so much, and I hope you all have a great day. And I will catch y'all next time. Peace.